Let's get back to it, man. Let's wrap up the weekend. Happy Sunday night. Hope you guys are ready to get back into your work week or whatever kind of week you do have. There's something I have to fix here. My lighting isn't right. That helps a little bit. I look really red today. I don't know. I'll tinker with it later. Let's go get some. Oh, also, we don't have audio, do we? What's up with that? Let's go try to figure that out. Why don't we have any audio? I think I know why. I know why. Maybe I know why. Let's go look. This is so bizarre. Okay, I think I can fix this. That should do it. Let's test it. There we go. All is well. Alright, let's get some new orders. I left off last night. Very, very successful mission so far. I've sunk a lot of ships. What am I up to? 17 ships, 53,000 tons. I could go home anytime. But we've engaged and destroyed enemy merchant shipping in the Celebes. Let's transmit a report. Deploy to the Philippines and engage enemy merchant shipping. So I'll update my orders. And we'll head over to the Philippines and engage enemy shipping. Merchant shipping. Give me a minute to do all of this. This is strange. What just happened here? I'm going to find a way to do this better. There's always a better way to do things. Updated orders. For some reason, look at my torpedoes up. I wonder why that is. Anyway. Philippines. Let's delete some waypoints here. Let's take inventory. How much fuel? I've got pretty much a full tank of gas. The Philippines are right immediately to my east, but it actually wants me to go kind of to the northern Philippines. What time is it? 0130 hours. Okay, so let's throttle up to full speed. And we'll make a run through these shallow waters. Try to get to the deeper portions in this very, very light colored water. I would not be able to dive if I encounter aircraft, so thankfully it's not daytime, it's night. And we will engage time compression. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Let me check and see what the sea state is. We're still calm. I'll hide the clipboard. Let me take inventory of what's going on and making sure, yep, I got audio, the game's got audio. I gotta keep an eye on all of those things, you just never know. Kinda late getting started as usual. I really kinda wanted to be more involved with the stream. Actually by 5 or 6 o'clock, but I decided to do a little baking today. I made some English muffins, and of course dinner. There's a lot of cleanup involved. I enjoy it. The kitchen's fun. Get away from the computer a little bit, get away from work. It's kind of low stress. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go back here and go back to time compression. I'll continue at full speed. Try to... I guess I could probably slow down a little here. Even where I'm at, I know I'm close to land, but don't see it, so it's obviously out of sight. How far am I from land? Ahead to my right. I'm only 3 miles away. Why can't I see that? I guess I kind of see it, just low on the horizon out there. There's also quite a bit of haze. Let's see what... there's 1,400 feet. There's plenty of depth below me. My radar's running. That's good. Let me get my hydrophone view perfect the way I like it for when the time comes to use that. We'll save the game as patrol, just because we've made a little progress. Gosh, I'm a long ways from where they want me to be. I'm going to find something and expend my torpedoes long before I get there. Man, any of the Philippines, that's the South China Sea. But okay, you know, we'll go check out the Philippines. Manila Bay, I might want to hang out here. I might go up there after I, you know, conclude my business here and finish that. I might go up here and see if I can find some... See, right here, a radio report came in earlier about a task force. Task force, instead of convoy, that means they're all military ships, and it would be nice to, you know, bag a Yamato or a carrier, something like that. Yeah, that'd be great. So, yeah, back to time compression. So there's an aircraft, and he's not close enough to see me, I don't think. So I'll stay surfaced until his search pattern gets him a little closer. He'll continue to go back and forth. That one there might find me. Oh, wait. That's a ship. That's a warship. Let's turn to the east.
Yes, sir. New course.
Bring up full speed. Let's see if I can outrun him. There were 2 of them, and he broke off to come this way.
Yes,
Back to 2/3 speed, return to course. Man, he's still there. Let's speed up to full speed. And I'm going to mark him at 1532 hours. I'm going to get a plot on him. I think I'm going to sink him. $15.52. Okay, so he made it here in 20 minutes. So I'm going to figure out what his speed is. 4 nautical miles in 20 minutes. Okay, calculator soup. I figured that. 12 knots. That number makes perfect sense. Alright, so my plot line looks about good. I want to be about 1 nautical mile away. Okay, good. That's perfect. Let's turn to the left, maybe 15 or 20 degrees.
new course. 3, yes, sir.
We'll go to periscope depth. I'll use time compression to get this part of this over with. I probably need a little more of a left turn here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll stop.
I'll stop.
Sea state's good. We're just kind of drifting. I'm going to save game attack. Because going after a warship, and I don't know if he's worth it or not. We will soon find out. probably a stupid little patrol craft. There he is. And there's two of them. And they're a little bit closer than I would like. That looks like possibly two stackers. That Minikaze? I think it might be. And then a little sub-chaser. So let's go see if we can figure out what that guy is. Get down to this. It's not Akizuki, I would recognize that. It's not a Sashio, I'm good at recognizing that. Fubuki is a two-stacker. Two-master, but that's not it. This is it right here. It's Minikaze like I thought. It could be Mutsuki. They're so similar. Draft is 9.5 feet, mast is 68 feet. 75 feet in draft 9, so you gotta figure out which of these two that actually is, and I think it's Mutsuki, now that I think about it. These guide wires in the front, and it's got a big tripod in the back. See, that's a tripod in the back, and there's extra wires up here. That's not Minikaze, that's Mutsuki. So, a 9.8 foot draft. Let's see what we got for torpedoes. This is an electric torpedo here, and it's the only one I got loaded, is it? Let me look. I think these two are both electrics. We'll use tube 6. Tube 6 against Mutsuki. That is going to have a running depth of 9.8 feet or less. Let's go with 7.8 feet. We'll go 2 feet above the keel. Or 2 feet shallower to help ensure that this torpedo hits. No, excuse me, folks. A little on the tired side. I'm always tired at night. I'm going to fire on it. Hang on a minute. When he's at 340, he'll be doing 12 knots. And his range, I'm going to say 1/2 of a mile, but it might actually be less. So my firing solution is pretty good. That's going to have a torpedo gyro angle of 3 degrees, which is really good. The torpedo will go out and turn right 3 degrees. This is almost nothing. Let's go look and see what 1,000 yards looks like on plot. That's going to be 1/2 of a mile. And that's about perfect. He's actually a little further away than that according to the chart, but... I'm pretty close with plot, according to my sonar operator. So let's see, can I reach 1200? Taxin, thank you for following. Good to have you on board. So I'm going to say he's going to be closer to 1200, maybe a little further out than that. Yeah, really, I got the torpedo solution spot on for a 20 degrees port bow shot. With tube 6 open and ready to go. I'm gonna do a couple things here. First, I'm gonna rig for silent running
Rig for silent running. Yes, sir.
before the destroyers get too close. Then I'm gonna go to battle stations. And then I'm gonna go to time compression and let them catch up a little bit. Now the second you can see it wandering around, the sub chaser, that second destroyer or the second warship that you see there is, I don't think it's a minesweeper, although it could be. It had a more upward slope on the bow. This is what it is. It's a sub chaser. These, you know, really aren't worth going for. They're slow too. 16 knots. I mean, in a pinch, I can surface and just outrun him. But yeah, I'm not concerned about the sub chaser. I want to go kill Mutsuki. Let's go get him locked in. It's going to be more forward of that clockwise. Let's work my way to the right. Where is he? There he is. What did my range do? That did some weird stuff. I'm gonna check and see if Taxim's a bot. I'm vicious about banning bots. Doesn't look that way. And who else is in here? Dank Freeze? I think Dank Freeze is a bot. Streamer Awards 2024? The GLHF pledge? That's usually not a bot. It can be, though. Yeah, they suggested streamers. 1.3k followers. Yeah, that's a bot. So we'll go get rid of Dank Freeze. If you are human, then you can request an unban. I'm flat out vicious about it. I absolutely don't tolerate bots in the channel. All they're doing is trying to be in the user list, so if you look and say, oh, who's watching this stream? Oh, look, let's check out these people. That's all they do that for. Okay, we'll use a little time compression here and get him closer. Alright, now I'm going to want to start watching him. Or listening. There's that sub-chaser. His screws are going crazy, but he's... That one seems faster than 12 knots all of a sudden. Let's go take a look, see if that's true. That seems faster than 12 knots, don't it? Could be wrong. That's the sub-chaser. I'm not even looking at the right ship. Where'd the Mutsuki go? Where's the other destroyer? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's the Mutsuki that ran off. Or, yeah, that's the stupid sub-chaser. Oh, man. What a disappointment. Either way, let's get this periscope just barely at the waterline. That'll make it really, really super hard to see. You ain't gonna see that. That's my little periscope right there. See it? Little guy? Anyway, That is a sub chaser. I'll lock him. Strapped to 7.2. I will set this torpedo depth to 5.2. It's hard to get it yay so. As soon as this bar, I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to unlock him and I'm going to point at my solution. My solution is 340. And as soon as he crosses that line, I'm going to let this torpedo go. It's an electric torpedo. That could be 12, and it could also be faster. We're about to find out. As soon as that mast hits that bar, I'm shooting. Then what I'm going to do is go find my torpedo. This is easier to do when it's a steam torpedo, but you can't see it from above the water because it's electric. And I fired against a ship doing 12 knots. Let's hope that's what he's doing. This looks like a miss, honestly. We'll see. I don't often waste my torpedoes on warships, not unless they're big ones. Kind of closing in on him. Well, you know what the problem could be? I might have miscalculated that range. It's a little bit of a convergence here, but I don't know, maybe. It's probably doing slower than 12. It's not a terrible shot. Something that I dead reckoned. Yeah, son of a gun, it's a miss. Just out in front of him. But he'll be none the wiser. If I had shot a steam-powered torpedo, he would have seen that, and then that would have been trouble. So, back to... I see the other ship is there for some reason. Let me go back to it. There's the Mutsuki. Let's raise this periscope. He's out there still. See him? Okay, I need to go 7.8 feet. My last remaining loaded electric torpedo. Start computing a solution on him. 360 from 310 is 40. 90 minus 40 is 50, so he'll be 50 degrees angle on bow. And I'm going to put probably about 11.5 knots for the speed, at least for now. And I will let the position keeper run. So the position keeper running, when you take these measurements, you can look to see if your gyro angle jumps. Like it actually jumped back a little bit. That suggests that I've plugged in too fast of a speed into the torpedo bearing transmitter. Right about here. I'm not going to change the speed. $25.50, $2,600. Be at 55 degrees angle on bow now. Trying to keep really low to the water with that periscope. Okay, the solution is really good, but my gyro angle is turning, you know, counterclockwise a little bit, so I've plugged in too fast of a speed. And that would make sense. I had those guys at 12 knots, but shot ahead of that last destroyer, or the sub-chaser, so... It's still jumping back. 360 minus 320 is 40, 90 minus 40... It's 50? I don't think I had that right the first time. That could be part of my problem. This thinks he's doing 8 knots. I guarantee you he's faster than that. It's 11 knots. I'm positive of it. Should be 55 degrees hit angle on bow against him. That says 15, and I know that's too fast. It's just, this isn't giving me a good calculation. This method works better. Watch for the gyro angle to jump. The gyro angle did not budge. I've got him dead to rights. As soon as I hit about 360 degrees on that, my torpedo's just going to launch straight, go straight, and intercept him. Unless he sees my periscope, because I've been really nosy for a very long time. Should be about 63, 64 degrees angle on bow. We're really close to launch time. I'm going to take one more set of readings and then I'm firing. That's the solution right there, dude. Yeah, that's looking good. Let's find out. This is a realism feature that I have disabled. I like to be able to use these external camera views so I can look around and see what's going on outside. It's just fun, you know, to see these animations. Alright, 1 more minute to impact, according to my calculation. You can tell on the stopwatch, the blue hand tells you how far into the torpedo's run the torpedo is, and the red hands tell you when they're scheduled to hit, if you have calculated your shot correctly. Alright, 30 seconds. $20. 15. It's looking real good. 10. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Impact. Oh, it went below him! Are you serious? I'm 2 feet below his keel. And I had set it to be 2 feet shallower. That's insane. I'm sure I've got the right thing. That's Mutsuki. Let me pull up Mutsuki. Mutsuki, there you go. 9.8 feet. I know I went 7.8. I should have been 2 feet shallower. God, what a crock. Well, I'm not going to eat it. I want to try that again. Let me reload. Early war, we're definitely not early war anymore, but early war, the torpedoes ran deep, and this game simulates that. That was true in the real war, it's true in this game. That's more like the Mark 14 torpedo. These are the 23s. And I had the magnetic influence pistol arm, so even if you do miss a little bit below, it should still blow up underneath the keel. Am I still on the surface? No, I'm underneath. In the meantime, let's start getting things set up. If I remember right, I have the electro torps in 5 and 6. So we'll just get those torpedo tubes open. I don't see any reason in this smooth of water not to just push the torpedoes out of the tubes for minimum depth. And I'll set up the same solution I had before. I actually had this setting wrong on that before. I think I might have. I now know they're moving at 11 knots. And I'll do range calculations too, once they get a little closer. Let's see if they're even still there. Yep, they're still there. There are times when I do a save game and then go to reload.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me rig for silent running. We'll go to back to battle stations. And then when you reload, the ships are all gone, or the weather has changed. Just weird things like that. Alright, there's the sub-chaser. So let's go take a look at him. Wait, is that him right away? Be darned, he pops up quick when you go to the left. Excuse the yawn, folks. It's nighttime. I'm not one of those high-energy, beat-on-the-bongo streamers. So, okay. Let's get this stuff set up right. It's probably going to be an angle on bow about 40 degrees. No, 50. Set this range. Yeah, my speed of 11 knots is spot on, and you know that because every time I remeasure and hit the send button, the gyro angle doesn't budge. And if the TDC had been making computations for a faster ship or a slower ship, the gyro angle will make a jump. Let me unlock him and look and see. More to the left. There's the other destroyer. This is an interesting dilemma. I'm tempted to shoot at that one first, and then shoot at the other one second, so that the torpedoes reach their two targets at roughly the same time. I think I may do that. I definitely want to wait till the Mutsuki gets closer. Let's identify the Mutsuki, though, just so that it comes up in my gunnery. You know, so that the name appears there and such. Let's get set up to attack him. He's too far out now for it. He's way out there now. You can hear that beeping? That's my laundry. Let's see if there's a jump. The jump is backwards, but that doesn't really concern me right now. Let's look at this little sub-chaser. I'm going to wait until he's maybe 10 or 20 degrees to the right. I'll compute a new solution for him to take a closer range shot, but I want to take a longer range shot at the Mutsuki out here in the distance. So I'll lower the periscope so that I don't get spotted. And I'll use a little bit of time compression here just to kind of, right there, perfect, stop. Hope I didn't do it too much. Now I should be about 290 relative if I had a good solution on that ship. No, I did not. Where is he? He's to the right or the left of it? Where is he? There he is. I probably had the range calculation wrong on it. At the range that I was measuring him, or did he stop? No, I don't know if he should be making more progress than that, right? Already anyway. Let's start plugging in new information. Oh, that's a good solution. That didn't jump in the least, my gyro angle. We're good to go. So on the 320 mark, that'll be 360 minus 320 is 40 degrees. 90 minus 40 is 50, angle on bow. That jumped it ahead a little bit. That says he's doing 12 knots, but as long as time as I've been measuring him, that could actually be accurate. Either way, he's the more important of the two targets, so a little slower than 11 knots according to that, so 50 should be exact right here. That says 15 that time. You just can't trust that. I'm going to do something different, though. That did not jump. I'm actually going to run the stopwatch. I think. Why isn't the stopwatch coming up? Dang it, I went to do my mouse. We'll time him for 30 seconds. And then see if we get a more accurate computation. Damn it, why is that on 14? Freaking crap. That still says 14. I wonder if he's sped up. I don't think so. He doesn't look like it by any means. It's getting to the point where it might be too late to shoot at the sub-chaser, and I don't care about that one as much anyways. That's going to be 60 degrees angle on bow. 11 knots, fire. Now, let's swing over here and try to find the sub-chaser. Let's get a torpedo going on him. Oh my goodness, where would he be? 55 degrees? He's already that far out? Shit. 90 plus 55 is 135, so this would be the angle here. Take one more set of measurements and I'll take a shot at him. I don't think it's any point. He's too far out. It isn't any point. I'm not going to worry about him. Got about one more minute before that torpedo hits. Let's see if we can find the torpedo. It can be really tricky trying to find it when you're just kind of scanning the water like this. Got no bubbles to look at. No, I'm not going to find it. It's the little sub chaser. 30 seconds. One thing I can do is wait by the target for it. 20 seconds. I'm on target. I should be able to go like this and find it. Oh, did I just see it to the left? Thought I saw something. 5 seconds. Where are you, torpedo? You're supposed to be here. There you are. Oh, it's a good shot. Destroyed. Those screws went dead in an instant. She's going into the drink. Man, that cut a big old hole in the middle of that destroyer. But the gunners are still at their stations. Until that thing's all the way underwater, you can't surface or nothing. I wouldn't want to surface anyways. The sub chaser, he's out there. He's turning. He knows something's up now. There goes the Mutsuki. Into the deep. Bye-bye. So at this point, I can erase all my little doodles. Ahead 1/3. Return to course. There's the sub chaser. I don't think that those have sonar like the destroyers do. Either way, with him on the maneuver, there's no chance that I'm going to, line up a shot on him. Not a chance. Up and see if he is still out there. So what's he doing? Looking for a periscope. It's him right there. Let's listen and see how fast his screws are going. He's going pretty much full speed. For him, full speed isn't very fast. He tops out at 16 knots or so. I'm 3 or 4 knots faster than him on the surface. So I'll use a little time compression here. So he's kind of searching the area out there. Let's go take a look, turn time compression off, and take a look at him. He's going in circles over there. He's absolutely clueless. He thinks I attacked from the north. I could almost dump a spread of torpedoes in there. He's just driving in circles, and I stand a chance of hitting him. In any case, I'll just drive away here for a few miles. Let me see how much battery I have left. Plenty. So let's surface the boat. Get the sea state. Move ahead at slow speed, 2/3.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll have my man secure from battle stations.
Secure from battle stations.
Yes, sir.
and I have to click this even though it's not lit, to secure from silent running. The game isn't smart enough to realize I'm on the surface, so that should be turned off. All of which allows my crew to relax, get some sleep. My third shifters, they're sleeping. You can see all the Z's, they're tired. Second shift is active. And the deck watch is full green, so they're at 100% capacity there. Okay, good. Let's take a look at the kills. I'm going to go take credit for that kill. Now we'll use time compression to go find something else real quick. That's my 18th ship destroyed on this war patrol. Gotta bring up the calculator. So far, I've done 53,000, 8 tons of shipping destroyed. Now I have to add to that 1,772. Gives me a new War Patrol total for this War Patrol of 54,780 tons. And for the stream, we'll refresh it. Alright, good deal. Let's do a save patrol, just to keep this place where, as a bookmark, a placeholder. If I get sunk or something really bad happens, I can just reload from here. Oh, let me check something out. We'll reload an electric torpedo. I forgot to command that reload. That's okay, though. Alright, I'm going to be in the shallows in the daytime, which I don't like. But let's go for it. No airplanes. I got lucky, because I can't crash dive. I'll hit the ground. Alright, engage enemy merchant shipping in area Philippines. So now I can kind of go where I want to go in this immediate area. I'm going to go to Manila Bay. I'm hitting the wrong keys. I'm going to sneak between these two islands like a little shortcut. If you look at it like this, it looks like I'm going to drive over the land, but I'm not. I'm safe. I'll still zoom in and go slower just to be careful. Warship, moving fast, closing. Okay, so I have a sound contact. I'll turn on the radar and let's see exactly what he's got going on out there. Oh, it's a convoy. I don't want to stress myself out trying to get out in front of that convoy. These guys just suddenly broke off and started searching. See that search pattern they're running on radar? I'm using time compression so they look like they're going real fast. Then they come back. Now the front ones breaks off into a search pattern. You know what I think it is? They don't know where I'm at, but they've detected my radar. So they know that I'm nearby. It's almost 3:30 hours, so that means... Let me see what the distance is there. About 8 miles. I'll be out of sight in any case. They turn to the north. I wonder if they're going to go and head for Manila Bay. Let's radio a position report. Then go back to time compression and... Oh, that one looked like he was coming towards me. He's just running a random pattern. Let's go see the sea state. Let's go look at the crew, make sure my deck watch is up here in the green. Okay, good. We're good there. So I'm kind of converging on them. In fact, it's to the point where I kind of wanted to keep from getting spotted here. And the reason it's blinking is because, you know, the radar spins. It refreshes them when it's facing them briefly. Under time compression, it has a flashing effect. The little blue line you see is my sonar operator. He can hear the ship. So the blue lines are going to point out where the destroyers are, warships. And the black lines are going to show you the direction and relative distance of the... Let's speed up to full speed. I'll save an overwrite attack.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to be in shallow water here. In fact, if I ping this water, the depth is 49 feet. And periscope depth is 60. I can't even go to periscope depth here. It's how shallow it is in here. So I'm kind of working on an end around here. I'm going to go straight north. I'm going to diverge from my plotted course.
Single contact.
I think they're working their way north like this, so I'm going to try to go over here and attack them.
Long range. Yes, sir.
And I don't think
Single contact.
I'm able to radar them through that island.
9.
Unlike World of Warships, radar doesn't go through islands in this game. My plot line is right dead nuts on, according to radar. Let's extend the plot line out a little bit. And I don't think their radar detector is a factor. I think they're just randomly doing that. From their projected course, let's try to get within, I'm going to say 1 nautical mile, or just outside of 1 nautical mile would be good. I'm going to turn straight west.
New course. 269.
Okay, periscope depth. 1/3 speed. Now I'm close enough, I'll stop. Let's go to general quarters and silent running.
Current depth. Warship. 0. Moving away. Bearing. 2.
There they all are.
Long range.
And the reason I do what I'm doing here is, if you look on the map, they are located in this square. This is where the convoy's located, and they're going north up this plot line. However, there are 2 destroyers. One's out in front, roughly in this position, and the other 2 are off to the 2 sides. So what you do is this destroyer progresses north, you're stopped here, he passes by you. But this destroyer is coming straight at you, he's further away though. So once you get to a point where this destroyer has gone past a little bit, and this destroyer is starting to approach and starting to get close, is you move forward. You move in this direction, get in there a little bit behind this destroyer, who by the time you get here, this destroyer will be more like out here, and this one will be more like here, this one will be here. But the one goes by in front of you, and you move in behind him as he goes off, before the one that's off to the side gets up to you. So I'm going to erase some of these doodles. But that's my thinking. I'm going to wait for that destroyer who's currently right here. I'm going to wait for him to work his way a little bit past before I start to go forward again. I'm using time compression, it's just a big time saver. Alright. He's directly in front of me now, according to sound. There he is. But you know what? I'm quite certain that's another Mutsuki. Let's take a look. Let's look through the targets and see what's on the menu and then place my order. None of these are very good ships. But I'm going to attack him anyway, because that's my job. Let's try to identify some of these ships. That one right there is, I think, pretty decent sized. Alright, he's got a single island, a little bit 4 of midships. He's got a midship single funnel, and it's a skinny funnel. With a pretty sizable gap between the bridge and the funnel itself, so that ship isn't going to be it. That's not it. This could be it, a large old split freighter. That's what it is right there. You could see it plain as day. Check it out, you guys. A draft of 28.5 feet. I'm going to give him 2 torpedoes, tubes 1 and 2. I'm going to base my calculations on a speed of 7 knots, just initially. Tube 1, I'm going to set for 24 feet. No, I'll go 25 feet. Tubes 1 and 2 will go 25 feet. Now, let's start computing the range. You line up the bottom of the copy, the statometer, with the top of his mast. And then, we'll call it 350, 360, that's 10 degrees, so that's going to be 90 minus 10 is 80. And we'll take a couple extra readings here. To fine-tune it, 7 knots appears to be a good setting. Watching. A little jump forward, so he might actually be going a little more than 7. I'm going to put 7.5 knots. Take at least 2 more measurements. And it jumped a little bit even at that. How about that? He might be going 8 knots. Therefore, there was hardly any jump there, so I will fire 1 torpedo at 7.5 and another torpedo at 8 1/4 knots. And then we'll look and see if there's any other biggies. That's a pretty good sized ship. Not sure what that is. You try to identify this guy. It's not one of these. It's not that. It's probably that. Medium modern split freighter. Tube 3, we're going to go 18 feet of running depth. Okay, the torpedo is ready to go. Let's calculate our solution. And then 360 minus 320, that's 40. 90 minus 40 is 50. This will be a good rough in for now. Take another reading. A little jump backwards, so I think the speed to use is probably 7 3/4 knots. Is my torpedo tube open? Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm going to make one more calculation, and then I'm firing. Now let's identify that freighter. I'm just shooting at different things. That's my ship right there. Medium old split freighter. I'm hearing torpedo impacts. Yes, sir! That is what that is. Draft is 24, so we'll open this torpedo tube and set this depth up for 21 feet. Unit destroyed. Okay, so... I hear aircraft. There's aircraft out there depth charging. It's going slower than 8 knots. Oh my god, listen to the mess of shit going on out there. I'm gonna slow this down to 7 knots. I think he's doing 7. Maybe a little slower. Torpedo impact with a destroy. So that shot that I took at that ship scored a hit, and a single shot got the kill. That ship is going still relatively straight, so my solution on that might still work. The fish is in the water. Let's take a look around. 40 degrees off my starboard bow. That destroyer's getting curious about things. There should be nobody behind me, but there should be one destroyer to my left. There he is, through the mist. I'll go ahead 1/3 speed. Let's look and see if anybody's not zigzagging. We'll open tube 5. Let's identify that ship. I think I was shooting at one of those a little earlier. Not that one, that one. That's the ship right there. Modern, medium modern, split freighter. 21-foot draft. Let's set up tube 5 for an 18-foot running depth. Let's start making calculations and get a quick shot off before he starts really maneuvering around. I'm only guessing about this angle. 35 knots? Yeah, I don't think so, computer. I'll plug the 7 in. Ooh, I got a torpedo impact. I wonder if it's going to destroy him. Oh, he's burning. That's going to slow him down. He'll probably pop. Gonna go ahead and let that torpedo loose. Destroyer still isn't on to me. Not the one out front. How about the one to my left? I still don't see him out there. I don't even see his flasher. His signal lamp. He's just not on to me. That ship is dead into the water. He turned 30 degrees left. I might need to get another torpedo into him. See if there's anybody else that's worth taking a shot at. Maybe that ship. Where did he go? Did he die? I think he died. Yeah, that's my 3rd ship. I just missed the notification. He's gone. Midships. See if any of these are worth going for. Let's go identify that one. His cranes are up on the foremast, down on the rear mast, single island, single mast. These cranes are down. These are small. That is definitely... Oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's a troop transport. I think it's that right there. No, medium modern composite freighter. Open tube 6. Running depth is going to be below 21.3 feet. So let's go with 18 feet. Now we're going to start measuring. Hang on a minute. Ah, I screwed up. Let me bring that back. There we go. You're under time pressure. You're always under time pressure. He's maneuvering. It looks like he's on his left rudder. I hear a torpedo impact to the left. Where was that torpedo impact? An enemy, a ship destroyed. Where is he? Oh, I hit that guy. That was a shot I took quite a while ago. There's a destroyer dead ahead, and I'm sailing towards him, but I'm going to keep coming. This is a good solution right here. God, he's just barely coming towards me. Yeah, I'm going to get him. That destroyer's getting not terribly close, but... Alright. More ship's destroyed. That is a good run.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow, you guys. That torpedo's going to run for quite a while. Looks like about another 2.5 minutes. Maybe not quite that long. It's a longer range shot. Meanwhile, I can turn off the position keeper. Get ready to start setting up stern torpedoes. Which are my two steam torpedoes back there? Tubes 9 and 10. Meanwhile, I'm under silent running. It won't make noise reloading torpedoes, but I will tell it which torpedoes I want reloaded. 1 more minute. That torpedo will hit if I'm on target. Look at that. Just 4 ships destroyed. That's sickening. And I'm getting turned around here. I'm on my hard left rudder. I'm going to try to bring my stern torpedo tubes to bear. I'm going to assume a course of probably east by southeast would probably be good. Point right at what's left of their formation. So I'll steer for 120, 120. This thing saw that click as 115, but close enough for government work. I will use time compression for a minute. So that torpedo shot missed. I'm going to go all stop. Well, that might be risky. But now that I'm facing away from the convoy, I want to stop my forward progress so I'm not making it worse. That's the ship that I had shot at, and it just... Let's see what his range is. I don't think I'm going to be able to shoot at that guy again. He's going to be out there a ways. $2,500 yards. It's possible. We could try. I think I decided 9 and 10 are the tubes I want. Yes, that's correct. Oh man, that's just... He's driving away. He's way out there. This isn't going to be a good shot. I don't know, man. Get kind of an angle about like this, maybe 105 degrees off the starboard bow. Got him plotted at 7 knots exactly, though. I could take a poke at him in light of that. Medium modern composite. Why not? Take a shot at him. If I do have to look to my right, there's a destroyer coming. And he's gonna line me up pretty quick here. Let me turn straight east. Take a 90-degree angle on him. Let's work our way down into the depths. We'll get below the thermal climb. I'll do a moment or two of torpedo impact. I hit him. At depth, I'm hearing minor pings. I'm going to launch decoys. Why are my engines stopped? Did I hit the key for that? Not even thinking about it. So I got decoys out here. Let's go flank speed momentarily just to build some quick speed. Then I'll slow to 1/3, back to silent. Rapid pings. He's close. Alright, where are you? Now you're coming from my right. There's my decoys. I can see those. There's their bubbles. Actually, you can see the decoy right there. Looks like a little floating beer can. Back there, hissing air out, making submarine sounds. There's the destroyer. How close is he to my stern? There's his depth charges. Is he dropping shallow? He is. He has no clue where I'm at. That was a half-hearted attack. He isn't anywhere near me. Alright, back to the map. He is sailed by this direction. I can actually go flank for a second, then back to a 3rd speed. Because once you're behind him, they can't hear you. He's working his way up and down this area here. He's after my decoys. Sneak out of here. Battery, plenty of that. What time is it? 08:52 hours. So the remnants are working their way back to Manila Bay. You see how close to the bottom I am. Not very, I still can't see it. Okay.
Relieve the battle station. Yes, sir.
Secure from silent running. We'll get these torpedoes reloaded. They do not have a lot of armament left. That was a good attack. That went like clockwork. And look what I did to get there. I went through this shallow water, this little tiny gap between these two islands, and it popped out over here and sunk 4 ships. That was crazy. Super ballsy. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to attack them no more. I'll slow it to 1/3, save some battery. Let's look at my kills, man. We got a lot of tallying to do. That was a vicious attack right there, man. That was absolutely filthy. Alright. We have to add an additional... Damn, did I just get 5 ships? I did, didn't I? 8,000, 3,000, 5,000, 3,000, and 4,000 tons. I got 5 ships in that. Holy smackers, that's crazy. 8,287 tons. Plus 3,263 tons. Plus 5,429 tons. Plus 3,273 tons. Plus 4,477 tons. Oh my goodness. That's putting in the work. Okay, that's 79,509 tons for this war patrol. 5 more ships on top of the 18 I already had gives me a new number of ships sunk, 23. Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Surface the boat. Ahead full. Let's get to the surface. See if we can catch up to them. I know where they're headed. They're probably trying to get into Maravels or at least Manila Bay. Let's start watching them on radar. Let's put the radar on the plot. Out! There's a destroyer here. Let's return to course.
Single contact. Bearing.
I will actually save game under patrol.
3, 2.
So I have a checkpoint. Nice smooth glassy seas, I can make good speed. These things are pretty fast on the surface. I mean, you can do 20 knots. It ain't like World of Warships where these things are doing 40 knots underwater. Oh, Jesus Christ, that game. Pretty freaking cool. So there's one destroyer kind of hanging back. Let's see if my end around is starting to work. I don't think I'm going to be able to get in front of them in time for that shallow water, though. That's the best course. That's the best I can do. I don't want to go... there's obviously a little patrol out here going around. Oh, aircraft, crash dive. Come on, get under, there we go.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll turn to the left here, come up to periscope depth, speed 3. I'll try to close and attack underwater, but it's going to eat up a lot of battery. Sound contact to the right doesn't interest me or scare me. So if these guys are on a course about like this, I need to intercept him at least within 2 miles. Oh, I'm going to be able to do this. I'm in really good shape. Let me go back to silent running.
Rig for silent running. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. New course. 3, 2, 6.
Well, they're running north of that line. but I'm going to try it. What's a depth below keel? 322 feet. That's just enough for me to go down and get under the thermal line. It's pretty shallow here, though. Alright, let me correct my plot. They're doing something more like that. It's doable. This is doable.
Yes, sir. New course. 3.
Show you guys what we got out there. There's the destroyer right there. He's close. And then there's these guys here that are also very close. I'm going to go all stop because it looks like this ship in particular is turning towards me. And so I want to avoid that. I have 3 torpedoes up front. That's a beauty. 1 and 2 are steam torpedoes. Let's get pointed forward with this. I'm going to let this slow down a little more. It's already down to 2 knots. It's probably pretty safe to push this up. If you got a lot of speed and you put your periscope up, it feathers the water. So that guy's coming straight for me. There's the destroyer over there. So they're zigzagging pretty aggressively. Oh, he's turning back. I might be able to put a hit on him. He's super close to me. Let's get stopped. Let's go back 2/3. Where did he go? Right there. Let's figure out what he is. His cranes are down in the back. They're up in the front. That's this guy right here. Draft is 21.3, so let's set the torpedoes for 18 feet. Torpedo tube 1 is ready to go on this ship. I'm gonna blast him. I mean, he's just point blank. This is he might even be too close to hit with a torpedo. Can throw about any number at it here. That says 6 knots. I'm going to compromise, go 6.7. Let's put the position keeper on. 1 more set of measurements, and that torpedo's going to go. I'm going to fire away. I'll be darned. He actually is doing about 6 knots. Yeah. I'll stop. Head 1/3. And what is that ship? It's this guy right here. Medium old split freighter. Keel depth is 24.6. Ship destroyed. That's an insta-kill, one-shot kill. Oh, I'm thrashing this formation. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to get that where I need it to be. That's better. That's probably about right. Eh, it might be a little more than that. Nah, probably not. 20 degrees off his beam. That's probably about right. No, he's not going 33 knots, game. Plug in 6.5 for now. We want a running depth of 21 feet. Tube 2 is open. Right, he's kind of coming more towards me at this point. I got him at 7 knots easily, or more. I'm ready to fire. Let's see if he zigs or zags. That says 6 knots, but I think 7. They're right, he is going 6. He's turning towards me big time. Let me take a look around, make sure I'm not about to get jumped. He's way out there. Might be able to get in front of this guy. Use a stern tube. Yeah, this is a good angle. Keep her coming, big fella. Even Plot's got him at 6 knots. We're in agreement. I'm going to take one more set of measurements, and then I'm going to fire. He's getting close. He is so very close. That says 5 knots. I'm going to put this shot at 6, actually. Yeah, we'll go 5 3/4. Fire. That's a steam torpedo. Which means we can go outside and enjoy the kill this way. The old-fashioned way.
Yes, sir. Hard to starboard.
I'm going to go hard to starboard.
Yes, sir.
Going the kind of the same direction as what's left of this convoy. That's a good deep hit. Did it immobilize him? It sure did. Is he burning? It is. He's gonna pop. There he goes. He's destroyed. I'm telling you, man, I'm licking him. This has been a very, very fun night. There's literally one freighter left, I believe. This guy right here. And I'm on my right rudder, so I'm going to wheel around like this. Put my stern tubes on him. Let me use a little time compression.
Yes, sir. Won't stop.
I'll stop midships. We'll use tube 9 as a steamer. It's kind of behind to my left, I think, now, right? Okay. Yes.
Yes, sir. Hard to starboard. Hard to starboard. Yes, sir. Current speed 2. Current speed 2.
Let's figure out what he is. He looks medium or small, and he's rocking in the water. I wonder why. I think this is it. Medium old freighter. Well, no, that's not it. It's different masts. How about that? That's what it is. Just a little guy, 12-foot draft. Should be able to pop him pretty easy. And I decided, what, tube 9? Open it, 12-foot draft, so I'll set the running depth for 9 feet. I like to go about 3 feet shallow. I'll stop midships. And let's start taking some measurements on him. Compute the range. He's probably about 15 degrees off his starboard beam. This says he's going 1 knot. I'm going to plug in 3, but he's slow. He does look almost stopped. Is that tube open? It was, and I closed it, so I'll reopen it. He's making a little bit of headway now, so he's rung up some speed. 4 knots. That sounds about right. I'm getting good plot on him now. He's going faster than 4 knots, so he's yet speeding up. I'm going to go 4.5 knots. I just want to take one more measurement, and then I'm going to fire. Nope, that's too fast. 4 is probably about right. That says 6. I'm going to plug in 4. Just because that raised a little bit of doubt in my head. Yeah, it's 4 knots or less. Without question. We'll unlock him, we'll take a look around. There's no other freighters to look at. I just want to see what the destroyers are up to out there. Behind to my left. There's the torp, it's a steamer. Man, I overestimated his speed. It's still going to hit him, though. I don't know if it's going to get a kill that far forward, though. You want to hit him midships for the one-shot kills. It might blow him up. It caught him on fire. Boom! I destroyed every single solitary ship in that convoy. Put the guys on the guns. That's dedication, man. They just will not budge. But they'll budge now. Bye. They're not there now. Look at how shallow it is here. Do you see how quick this thing reached the bottom?
Yes, sir. Head 1/3.
Come to rest on the bottom. Let's erase some doodles. And then...
Secure from battle stations.
let's head for deeper water. I don't want to go that way. There's a freaking, look at that. There's a convoy coming in. And I'm pretty low on torpedoes. Maybe I should go for it, though. Sure, why not? Let's spend these torpedoes on those guys. They're probably going to change course. And if they were to change course, they would probably do it somewhere in here and go that direction. So what I will do is kind of take a route about like this. I should pick them up on sound. Meanwhile, I'm going to put a marker down where they were at. That's really close. When were they spotted there? 1340. Let me get my notepad out. Taking notes. 1340 hours. And that is, what did I say? Mark 4, I think. It doesn't matter. I know which one it is just by looking at it. My goodness, I'm crushing these guys tonight. So, I'm at periscope depth. I am going to go ahead and dive down to 250 feet. Can I go that deep? Barely. I'll be 50 feet above the seafloor at that depth. Yes, it's risky to ping in front of all these warships, but yeah, I think they know I'm here. So, we'll stay silent running. And I gotta go clock 3 more ships. Oh, glory. Unbelievable.
Current depth 102.
We're gonna add 4,467 tons for the medium modern composite freighter.
120.
5,469 tons for the medium old split freighter, and then the small modern composite freighter weighs in at a scant 1,850. Wait, I still need my keyboard. For a new total of 91,295 tons. That's sick. That's almost 100,000 tons. 3 more ships. It's a total of 26 ships on this war patrol.
Passing thermal layer.
Man.
Current depth 180.
Yeah.
Current depth 200.
Just doing a little bookkeeping over there. There are a lot of warships in the area, and I don't have a lot of charge left on the battery. We'll sneak away as best that we can. Oh my god, look at all the warships. There are the sound contacts now for that convoy. Let me come back up to periscope depth. My goodness. Am I going to be able to get to him in time? Because there's just way too many warships here. Oh. What is this? And why am I seeing it? Oh, I still have a periscope up. Let me get that down. Let's turn to the left about, I don't know, 45-ish degrees. Let's head southeast.
3, 5. Yes, sir. Bearing 27.
I'm at periscope depth. I'm going to go stop here for a second. I only have one lousy torpedo up front, too. I have 3 stern torpedoes. And just ahead to the right there, let me get rid of that so I can see better. There's a destroyer. It's a Sashio. No, it's not. Mutsuki. I didn't even think it's that one either. Let me look and see. No, it's not. Which destroyer is that? Shiratsuyu. That's got the mast of the Shiratsuyu. Wonder if I should sink it. He's in my way, and that's pissing me off. Let's go back to a 3rd speed. Go back to general quarters. It's just completely searching my area. Let me go hard to port. I'm gonna head mainly northwest. Probably about... Well, I'll plug that course in for now. What? No, I'll just stay on the left. I'll do this by hand.
Yes, sir. I'll stop.
Let's see what's going on out there, kids. Let's go back 1/3. Try to reverse midships. Lower the lower those periscopes. Let's use time compression a minute. That guy is just right frickin' there. Look at all those ships in the distance. I'm not gonna be able to get to them. I tried. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to them. And there are some big, heavy ships in there too, dude. Unbelievable. Never gonna be able to get to them.
Yes, sir.
Head 1/3. Secure from general quarters. We're not gonna be able to attack them or anything.
Secure from battle
I
station.
mean, they're miles away. I'll go down to 150 feet.
1, 4. Yes, sir.
That's quite the shame. That is quite the shame. That was a huge convoy. Lots of big ships in there. So right now what I need to do is get away from all this action as night approaches. I need to be able to surface and recharge batteries. I'm desperately low on power. Merchant, medium speed closing. Let's turn north. Let's go towards them. Oh, they're going to get away easy. And we're returning to course. Waiting for nightfall.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's blow the ballast.
Yes, sir.
We'll go ahead 2/3. I use time compression.
Single contact. Bearing.
Let's see where those radar contacts... Oh, an outbound! Oh my god! Look at all the aircraft! Oh, that's not good. Let's drive away from that mess. Those are all aircraft, you guys. Oh my goodness. We'll secure from silent running. I will do a save game for exfil. I'll overwrite exfil because I'm trying to get out of this situation. Oh! Crash dive! They're on me! Look at that! Should have a crash dive dialed in. Why do I not have a crash dive dialed in?
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
Just let a bunch of time pass.
Yes, sir.
Single contact. Bearing. 182. Long range.
Move ahead at 1/3 speed. Can't believe they didn't bomb the snot out of me. But I'm getting a charge on the battery. That is huge. And I'm kind of out of the area where they were searching. Ooh.
Bearing. 3, 0. Long range.
030, what do you got out there? I think I see a sail. Let's go check it out.
Bearing. Yes, sir.
There's 2 ships out there.
Bearing. 5, 2. Long range.
Yeah, this little sailboats. Couple little fishing boats. Give my gunners a little bit of practice.
Yes, sir. New course. 2, 6, 3. Yes, sir. Heads down.
He's destroyed. That one's destroyed.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow. Yes, sir.
Nothing too exciting there, except, you know, it's 2 more of those fishing boats. That's 400 tons. And 2 more ships. I'll take credit for that, naturally. Those are fun to kill. Super easy. Can't believe I got away from those planes. My guys might have been shooting at them too, though. It might have been at general quarters. Oh boy, fully charged batteries, and it's just now midnight. Alright, it's safe to use the radio. All my orders are complete. Let's do a return to base here, guys. How much fuel do I have? Probably enough to make it. Because I've been doing a lot of 2/3 speed instead of standard speed. It saves a ton of fuel. Sail through these islands. Then we'll sail here. Here. Haven't been over here in a long time. Go back to Perth-Fremantle. Easily be able to make this journey on fuel. Let's take a look at the situation. One torpedo can be reloaded. I think we're not silent running. I'm not sure though. Game is glitchy. I know what to do. Go to 32x. That torpedo is being reloaded, which it wouldn't do if I was silent running on the surface. So crash dive. There's an aircraft coming. Now that we're in the deep, we'll slow it down to 2 knots so that the battery lasts throughout the daytime. We'll stay underwater for a little while here. We'll pop back up in a couple hours. It's approaching noon hour. Let's pop up. It's always better to run on the surface. It saves you a ton of fuel because you burn so much fuel recharging the batteries. And another aircraft. I wonder if he's going to see me. He probably will. Let's crash dive again.
Yes, sir.
Slow to 1/3 speed. We'll stay down for an hour or two. Then we'll pop back up.
Yes, sir. Single contact. Bearing.
There's lots of aircraft. Let's see if he spots me. There's actually bunches of them. I'll crash dive.
Single contact. Yes, sir.
1/3 speed. Back to time compression. Yada, yada, yada. Surface the boat.
Ship spotted. Bearing. 9, 4.
There's a ship out there. Little sailboats.
One. Yes, sir.
Oops. Going the wrong dang way. That was a misclick. Let's go get him. There's usually 2 of them. He's gone. Let's get closer with time compression.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Using time compression to get right in there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. New course. Yes, sir. 19. Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir. Rudder.
Return to course. Sink the lifeboat. Y'all can swim. Alrighty. 2 more fishers on a lifeboat. That was pretty cheap. It's a total of 31 ships. And a few odd extra tons, why not? Let's go back to base. I really miss how you could just, if you have enough fuel to go back to base, you could just work there. In Silent Hunter 3, just, do you want to return to base? Yes, and then you'd just be done. This makes you wait. It could, maybe it's something to do with a, maybe there's a realism setting that I'm using that's doing it. I don't know. It might be a feature of this, I just don't recall. Radar contact. What's my depth under keel here? 300 feet. Okay, we can crash dive.
Yes, sir.
Third speed, it's 0630 hours. The planes always come about then. We'll wait till 9 o'clock and then we'll surface. More aircraft, crash dive. 1/3 speed. I'll wait till 2 o'clock to surface.
Yes, sir. And so. Yes, sir.
Got a crash dive, they're still patrolling.
Yes, sir.
Ah, frickin' planes. Let's go east, just for a minute. Now we'll return to course, surface the boat. Just kind of wanted to get off of their search. There's kind of a search pattern you can see, and I wanted to get a little further away from it, and it worked. It's the sea state. Rough. Thought so. That hurts. Fuel consumption. When you have to fight your way through those waves. They have a lot of energy. Let me turn on my normal radar at this point. We're cruising now, thank goodness. Oh, that's a fastie. Let's crash dive.
Yes, sir.
We'll wait till 1 o'clock to resurface.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Crash dive again. See, it's very scripted. Those planes aren't having to guess where I'm at, they just know. And that's kind of bogus. So, radio report, enemy convoy, I'm not going to mess with them at all. They're not on my way, I don't want to turn on a waste fuel chasing them. Because then I'll have to spend a lot of time going to my Mios Wendy to refit in order to make it back to base, and I aim to go back to base. A merchant moving slow, closing. Let's turn to the right. Let's head west. We'll investigate. Put a marker down in their basic location. Oh man, look at this rain. Yeah, I'm not going to attack in the rain. It's just too frustrating and it's just not worth it. Return to course. We'll let him go. I'm going to be picky. I want good weather for my next attack. You know, if I had a full load of torpedoes, I wouldn't worry so much. Medium speed closing is that warship. I think there's 2 of them there. It's one of those 2 ship patrols. Usually a sub chaser with a Fubuki. Leave them behind. Running the radar, cruising along. Let's check the sea state. Still rough.
Bearing 2.
Fuel situation is very green.
Launch spotted. Bearing 340. Long range.
Ships spotted. Is it just the one? What is it? Fishing boats. Let's turn to the left a little bit. Go down there and get them. Use time compression to kind of help out a little bit.
Yes, sir. New
Yes,
course.
sir.
165. New course. 165.
That unit's destroyed. That unit's destroyed. Alright, let's see what I got. Sampan and a jump. A couple of 80-tonners. That's worth 160, though. And 2 more victories. Oh. I didn't add those other 2, did I? It's 401. Yes, I did. I'm up to 92, 256 tons. 33 ships destroyed. Man, I'm ravaging them. This campaign is almost over. I gotta start thinking about what game to play next. I'm thinking I'm gonna stay on target. I'm gonna think about eating and going to bed. I'm gonna hang out with you guys for a little while longer, though. Keep streaming. Just double checking all my streams to make sure they're all still up and running. All right. And let's break it out with this time compression. Oh, big convoy going slow, but there's also, more interestingly, there are warships nearby. Little 2 ship. Oh, they're coming after me.
Contact! Warship! Closing! Bearing! 3-2, long range!
I could see them on the radar. They took a right turn. Let's crash dive. Such a nuisance. It's that stupid little 2-ship patrol that you constantly run into. We'll go to 250 feet.
2.
I'll go to silent running.
Ready for silent running. Yes, sir.
These are kind of close. Yeah, if I go to my outside view, he's behind to the right, and he's real close. Something spooked him. That's Akizuki. I tell you, the only thing that makes me want to go play World of Warships is seeing all of these ships that are in World of Warships. It's making me want to go over there and play them and see them in really good graphics. This game's graphics are so archaic that I can actually kind of do, you know, for my stream, a little picture-in-picture. But I think it's pretty cool. It doesn't look good on mobile, though, but they can pinch to zoom. Anyway, we're going to sneak away from him at silent running. I'm below the thermocline. I'm at big depth. It's going to take me a while to kind of get away from that crap. Alright, let's blow the ballast. I had 2/3. In case things go pear-shaped, I'm going to have a saved checkpoint here. I wonder what spooked them. There's no way they saw me. That's not possible. Australia, here I come. I'm near Java. Radar contact. Aircraft. Crash dive. About 20 after 10, so we'll wait till about, I don't know, 1 in the afternoon. We'll surface again. That plane didn't see me and he's flying away. There's a 2-plane patrol. I'm going to stay surfaced and see if I can miss them good. Now they're going to search pattern back. That one's on target to find me, so I got to dive out of the way of that.
Yes, sir.
Big time air patrols through the Flores Sea. Holy cow. I think I'll stay down till 5 o'clock. Then surface. There we go.
Bearing 48 long range.
Okay, let's go kill some more fishing boats.
Course 271. Ship spotted.
Get nice and close.
Ship spotted. Bearing 316 long range.
That unit's destroyed. There's another one to the southwest, so let's head to the southwest. Use time compression. He's going fast, holy cow. How is he going so fast? It's
Yes, sir.
kind of hard for me to chase him down, honestly. I'll use the stern gun, because the bow gun's almost out of ammo. I've been killing so many of these little things. Poof, he gone. Okay, 2/3 speed, return to course.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what I scored. A couple of 80-tonners. Sampans. Some easy victories. Tell you, one of the things I'm going to do tomorrow is update my scorekeeper for this so that I don't have to do it as manually as I'm doing it right now. There's a way to semi-automate this. $92,416, is that accurate? Yes, it is. In other news, earlier today, yesterday I'd moved all my computers down here and set up my new stream station. I got a really, really nice office in the basement, but it's cold down here in Michigan in the winter. And the racing rig, I just left that upstairs, but I moved that down here. I even changed it, changed the way it's physically dimensioned and configured, I guess is the best way to describe it. Originally I had that top platform with a wheel mount set up for my G29, and then I did bolt down my Thrustmaster T300 to it, but that sits different, so I replaced that platform more where I want it. I really, really like how I've reset that. I'm looking at it right now. Got it all wired up. All the USB wires. I should take pictures. You can't believe how many USB wires it takes. It's just... It's cool how this is all arranged, though. It's on the other side, and the outside of the privacy panels where my desk is. I can go over there and sit there and use the monitor that's on that. And tomorrow, or Tuesday, I'm going to try to do it tomorrow. I might start working on the Texas... For a mile and a half, Texas isn't that great. I don't really mind it, but it sucks. I have to agree that it does suck. Nobody likes it. So there'll be a Texas setup build tomorrow. That's going to be part of tomorrow's chores. Alright, I'm out in open sea on my way to Australia. And, of course, there's still air patrols out here in the middle of frickin' ass nowhere. I hate this scripted shit. It's boring. They should have spent more time on the AI, if you want to call it that. Oh, look at that. The planes are just constant. What are they doing? If you look at this map of the Indian Ocean, why are there so many planes right there? I guess it kind of makes sense. Knowing there'd be a lot of allied sea traffic between Australia and the Flores Sea and the Java Sea, so it does kind of make some sense, but it's just so boring to sit here and to keep having to dive for the planes. Surface, they're still there. Crash dive.
Yes, sir.
Let's just stay down for the whole frickin' day. It eats fuel, though. That's the part about it that I don't like. Because then when you finally do surface, you're burning a lot of extra fuel on the battery charge. So you're burning fuel for propulsion, and you're burning fuel for the battery charge, is really how it works out. And it burns a ton of extra fuel. No aircraft, so that's good. Went through that whole day without it. I might make it home without having to duck. Oh, here we go. Coming right at me, of course, just magicaliciously. But it's still a fun game despite that distraction. Might even be able to go to standard speed at this point. Still have over half a tank of diesel. And I'm basically home, so I'll speed this up. Alright. Perth-Fremantle, here we come. This close to home, I don't want that much time compression, because when that menu pops up, your ship still drives. Just happened here. Weird. We're in shallow water, sir. Yes, we are. We are also home, sweet home, and so endeth my 15th war patrol. I was off by a little bit on the tonnage. I have 35 ships sunk according to the official tally. So I tallied that correctly, 2 of which are warships. That's always rewarding. And they're giving me more tonnage than I remember, so I'm going to plug in 92,856 tons. Let's just say March 22, 1944, when the dates, I don't know, I don't get it. We're in April already for ships that I've been sinking. So once again, for extraordinary heroism, the Navy Board of Decorations and Medals awards the Victory Cross to Lieutenant Commander Richard O'Kane. His inspiring leadership and aggressiveness are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States submarine force. So, I gotta do another tally here. I gotta add 92,856 tons to, unbelievable, 857,996 tons for a career total 950. I'm up to almost 1,000,000 tons, man. That's just disgusting. 852. Then, in addition to the 181 ships victories previously claimed, I have 35 more. Gives me a new total of 216 victories. See a bug with my ships. I left a little 9 in there. Cool beans. Alright, let's do a little housekeeping. How about some new technologies? Any new technologies? Oh, I can go with a 5-inch 25 cal. Sweet! That's an improvement. I wonder if I missed that the last time I was in here. I doubt it, but I'll take a 5-inch gun. Bow mounting. Can I also have a stern gun, I wonder? Nope. That would be nice to have one on the bow and the stern. Holy cow, be armed to the teeth. That's going to be cool to play with. I want to go see what that's like. Upgrade from a 4-inch to a 5-inch gun. Oh my god. I have 20,000 renowned. What's new in Torpedo Land? Mark 14s are still floating around for whatever reason. Mark 18s are 200. My cool little acoustic homing torpedoes. They come in useful, handy like. What should I do with this? Let's do this. God, I should have did a refit. Forgot about that. Son of a gun, man. That's okay. It's not like I'm short of renown. Are they oddballs? No, just those. There's nothing too new in the world of the torpedoes. But I want some of these acoustics. 1 fore, 1 aft. And I'll take 1 reload apiece. Gosh, look at these freaking reloads. Alright, we have Mark 18s at 200 apiece. These steamies, these Mark 23s are freebies, and they're pretty good torps. I really don't mind those. God, we still have Mark 10s. Why not? Why even bother putting them in there? I like the Mark 23. But the Mark 18, yeah, I'm going to want a couple of these too. Then we'll take some of the old steam jobbies. I gotta be careful shooting these. These will still run deep, I think. I think that's something I kind of ran into a little bit. Alright, so... I'm a little bit tuckered, but I don't know why. I really shouldn't be tired necessarily. I gotta make sure to grab these Mark 23s. Because they're free, they're not costing me renown. How many of these do I have? I should probably grab another Mark 18, huh? I'd like to have 2 of those in the reload compartment. That'll be fine. Okay, so I've got the torpedoes figured out. We'll do a save game in port, just to lock those changes in. I'm going to go play with this 5-inch gun. And who needs promotions? No crew members are approved for promotion at the moment. That is weird. After War Patrol like that, there's nobody I can promote. Look at this, man. 4 medals of valor. Look at all the patrol stars, wounded medals. I got so many medals to give out. This is insane. Almost out of guys to give even these simple medals to. Very, 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 very decorated crew. Very effective in combat. They never miss a beat. Now, let's save in port one last time. And let's depart upon our 16th war patrol. May 14, 1944. That's the date I'm looking for. We're on our way to the Celebes. Let's do it. You know, honestly, this is weird, but I got a headache.
Yes, sir. All start.
I never get headaches. And I don't know why. I don't know. I don't think that I did anything to deserve a headache. Anyway, let's go take a look at that 5-inch. That is a little stubby thing, isn't it? Because it's only 25 cal. That 4-inch was a 50 cal. When it comes to naval guns, by the way, caliber isn't like with pistols and rifles, where, you know, you got 38 caliber, 40 caliber, 45 caliber, 9mm. With a naval gun, the first number you see tells the diameter of the projectile. So a 5-inch gun is going to have a 5-inch round projectile. It fires through the cannon. And the caliber, when they say 5-inch 25 caliber, what they mean is the length is 25 caliber means it's 25 times the diameter of the projectile. So the 4-inch 50 cal that I had on here, 4-inch projectile, but the length of the barrel was 50 times that, hence 4-inch 50 cal. So it's a little bit different than conventional thinking with naval guns. It's a pretty cool gun, man. Wait, that's not it. That's it. Oh, cool. It's got no ammo. Shoots no AP. HE and star shells. Sweet! I got star shells. I'll play with the star shells when I find some fishing boats or something that I can tack on the surface. Anyway, let's get this thing going. Man, I made homemade English muffins today, too. And I'm not talking about something that came in a tube. You know, Pillsbury. It's literally from scratch. I'm going to start making things from scratch more. So I enjoy it, man. Going into the kitchen, and it just tastes so pure. Not 50,000 ingredients put into it to give it a little color and some shelf life. It's also, science is fun, and there's a lot of science behind baking. You guys might not realize that, but
Head slow.
Yes, sir.
there's a lot of science behind baking. You put that little yeast in there and you watch it bubble, and the smell that the yeast makes, it's very boozy. It just smells like booze. It's instantly and immediately making alcohol. It might be fun to put the yeast to work making me some homemade beer. Maybe some homemade wine someday. But I don't drink, that's part of the problem. Winemaking is intriguing, that's a hell of a process. I'm sure that's going to be a friendly. Let's save game as patrol. Let's go a little bit west of it. We'll go straight north and see if that's a friendly. Oh, that's an enemy aircraft. Are you kidding me?
Yes,
It's
sir.
the sea state. What are they doing here?
Yes, sir.
Ahead full. Ahead flank.
I can't see it, but my lookouts can, so I'm going to evade here. Get it so both of my guns can see him. Where is he in that darkness? I see him on plot. Man, he is coming in fast. Is that a jet? There he is. Midships.
Yes, sir.
Why are my guys not shooting? Went to general quarters. This is the shit that pisses you off.
Firing at will.
Let's go out here and check him out. That is a big-ass plane. I didn't even know the Japanese had a 4-engine bomber. Let's return to course, I guess. What a nuisance. Look at this. Way the hell out here. I'm next to Australia. The Japanese are here with a 4-engine bomber.
Single contact. Bearing 171. Long range.
See if he sees me. He does.
Yes, sir. Hard to port. Yes, sir.
You guys gonna shoot at him?
Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir.
Apparently to my left, but I can't see him. Where is he? I think my guy shot him down. No, those are his bombs. That's a lot of bombs.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow. Yes, sir.
I should just go to bed. The airplane thing just kind of pisses you off. My guys aren't even, my crew isn't even shooting at him. Let's, where's the little command for it? Here. I wish it was kind of more all in one place.
Secure from battle stations.
And how tired are the crew from all that? Not very. Good. They're attacking at night with aircraft. I haven't seen that yet. That's the first time I've encountered enemy aircraft at night. Let's save game as attack. Is he gonna see me? What is it?
Aircraft spotted.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Ahead flank. Hard to starboard. Yes, sir. Hard to yes, sir.
I wasn't close.
Hard to starboard.
I think he's going down. He's burning like hell. How come he's still flying? What's going on?
Yes, sir. Returning to course. Yes, sir. Head slow.
What this game's gonna be like, just flying around, shoot, driving around, shoot. Oh! Enemy unit destroyed. What did it give me credit for? A G4M Betty. It finally blew up, and it puts a sunken ship marker on the screen for that, shooting down a plane. Oh well. Let's tally up the aircraft. And so my guys don't get all tired out. We'll secure from battle stations. What's the sea state? Alright. New message by radio. What does it say? In a race to the top, Free Polish troops have planted the victory flag in the Battle of Monte Cassino. Axis resistance crumbles in Italy. Things are looking up. But you know what? Oh, my radar is running good. While I'm at it, let me check and see, get that view set up for my hydrophones, my sonar. I want to be able to access that very quickly if something happens. And there's a ship out there to the north. Let's go to standard speed, investigate.
Yes, sir. Deploy.
Let's set up to ambush him. Let's correct the plot.
Three.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's 22:59 hours. The seas are a little bit rough, but it's night. Maybe I should do a night surface action. Let me drink some water while I think about it. We'll go to periscope depth.
Periscope deck.
I'll stop.
Current depth. 0.
Okay, it's starting to get close. It's a little tanker. She's worth a trop. Time compress, get him in here a little closer. So let's actually go a little shallower here.
Yes, sir.
He's not likely to see me at night anyways, and the seas are rough. I want to be not quite to full periscope depth while I attack this ship. We'll bring out the recognition manual and try to find a two-master with a stack on the stern. That's him right there. Small, old engine aft. Draft is 15 feet. Let's fire off a steam torpedo Mark 23 in tube 1. At a depth of 9 feet. Tube 1 is open. We'll take some measurements. My first attack of the night. Well, not really, but you get the point. That's going to be 55 degrees angle on bow. I'm going to throw a dart, say he's doing 8 knots. He could be going more or less. We'll find that out as we continue to measure. That says he's doing 5 knots. He could be actually going less than that, believe it or not. He could be going a little bit less than that, for sure. Fire off one of these little beauties, see what happens. I'll use time compression to get that torpedo out there faster. Where's that torp? There we go. My little precious. Oh, I blew it in half! Oh, look at that! That was a perfect point blank hit. Alright, anything else on plot? No. I'll command the periscopes to come down. I will order the crew to take me back to plotted course, or return to course.
Yes, sir.
Speed 2. Save fuel. I'll wait till that thing's just gone. I don't want any crew on the deck to start shooting at me. We're good, we're good. Let's surface the boat.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat.
We're gonna take credit for that. Just a little guy. About the equivalent of sinking a couple of fishing boats, but we'll take it. 1,570 tons starts the day. Well, I shouldn't say it starts the day, it starts the 60th War Patrol. I've been at this for a little bit of a while here. God, I can't believe it's almost been 3 hours. That's somewhat amazing. Where does the time go? The only way that I know how long I've been gaming is to look at Twitch. At 11:30, I am getting tired. But we'll get on station and then I'll save my game. And we'll continue tomorrow. But it's Sunday night. I want to get some sleep. You know, honestly, I'm not even going to go to sleep right away. What I like to do when I finish streaming... Warship, medium speed, moving away. Let's go straight east and avoid him. Oh, he's kind of going that way. Let me return to course then. Well, we'll go north, actually. Return to course. Back to time compression. Zoom away. What do we got there? Ship, medium speed. I'm not gonna worry about it. And the aircraft shit starts. Let's crash dive. Speed 1. We'll wait till noon. It's 9 a.m. I'd like to wait about... I'm going to start going at 2 hours. Surface the boat. Alright, we're clear. Ooh, what a slow convoy going north. I think I'm going to catch up to it. Let me look and see my radar. I want to turn that on. That'll find it quicker. Alright. No, but after I get done streaming, man, I like to, go watch TV and stuff. That is a rather large group of ships, and there's a lot of big, big, heavy, nasty ships there to sink. So what I'm going to do is put a marker down right about the middle of it all. At 1918 hours, I'm going to use this information to calculate its speed. That's Mark 1. And now for scale, I'm going to draw. Probably about... I better go 9 or 10 nautical miles, because they've got destroyers. This thing is surrounded by destroyers. There's 5 destroyers escorting this group. And... I'm going to put a general plot here. Let me redo my plot points. This is definitely a group worth attacking. And the speed of that convoy is slow, but I'm going to know exactly their speed before long, because I'm going to use a radar to track them. Alright. I'm going to save a checkpoint called Attack. Resume my game. Wow, there's a ship in formation that's breaking formation. That is really, really weird. Let me put another mark here. It's 2028 hours. Let me go back to that screen. What was that? Will it let me do marks on here? Yeah, it will. Well, 2028 hours. That's 50 minutes. I think they're going 6 knots, and that would be slow. So they're doing 6 knots. So I've used the radar plot to figure out how fast they're going. Alright. I do need to correct the plot.
Yes, sir. Ahead flank.
I'm going to go ahead flank. It's just now 2100 hours. You know what I'm actually going to do is turn off the radar, because it's interfering with my time compression. So let's adjust this. Or a little bit left of the course that I had previously plotted. I'm going to erase some of these other little doodles. I just erased them all. God. That's okay, there's no undo. You can't undo. Doesn't matter, I kind of know where I'm going here. I can reacquire with radar. I'm going to turn to the southeast, see? Let me put a plot marker down. And now I can draw a very accurate picture of what's going on here. I want to be probably 3 nautical miles from this particular case. Well, I'm going to go 2.5. Well, 2.0? That could be risky. I'll go 2.5 nautical miles. Just because they got a strange formation around them. There's 5 destroyers escorting. So I'll get this far, and then I will command periscope depth and take manual control. So okay, there we go. Ahead 1/3, periscope depth.
Current depth 40.
I'll stop. We're good to go here.
Yes, sir.
And I will resave my attack save point. Alright, let's go get him. Then I'm gonna go to bed. I almost should go to bed now. I'm so tired. Alright, a lot of ships out there. Let's stick the periscope up. Looking completely the wrong direction, but not too much so. They'll be ahead to my right. Beginning to see ships out there. We'll lower the periscopes. Go back to time compression and let this convoy start to get a little closer.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 8-1. Long range.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Start to go ahead 1/3. Let's ring the bells of St. Mary's. Go to general quarters. Silent running. I'll stop. Let's let him get a little closer. Let's have a listen. I'll do this manually because this is an important attack. So there's a warship, 10 degrees off my bow, slow to medium speed. He's on patrol. And the merchants are as far right as 80 degrees. That's going to be a close shot, except that destroyer right there is going to be on top of me. So they've got kind of a pentagonal formation around the convoy. So that means there's a lead ship, and then 2 wide, also lead ships to the left and right, and then there's 2 more ships to the left and right, closer in at the back. It forms kind of a Chrysler symbol. It's kind of pentagonal. And then what I need to do is when that lead destroyer goes by, I gotta be swift about moving in behind him, and that's going to put me in the path of the convoy. Literally, I'm going to be in the midst of the convoy in order to avoid being detected by the sub-chaser, the destroyer that's on my side. He's going to see me. I can even show you on plot. This guy right here is also one behind me, too. I don't know what he's doing way out there. So, this is tricky. Let's move ahead at a slow speed, 2 knots.
Current speed. 1. Contact. Yes, sir. Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 30.
Okay, so there's a warship to my left. There's a warship in front. Freighters galore to my right, including one that's kind of about to run me over. Probably smack him with a stern tube. That is a weird looking ship. It's got a really tall foremast and slightly shorter aft mast. And it's a tanker. I'm going to want to sink him first, actually. I don't know what I'm going to sink first. There's just so many good targets everywhere. I'm pinged! No way! Did I not reload up front here? Son of a gun, you've got to be kidding me. That's okay. Tube 2 in front, tube 9 in back. I don't think they've detected me, but they're pinging. That's what's in front. Is there anything really big? Yeah, he's a big guy out front. Holy smokes. I'm gonna go after him right now. That's a 10,000 tonner. Oh, dang it, I'm going the wrong way. That's him. Large modern tanker. He's 15 degrees, so that'd be 75. What speed did I say again? 6 knots? Let me look at my notes. Damn, I gotta commit this shit to memory better. And he's got a 28-foot draft. I'm gonna shoot tubes 3 and 4 at him. At 24 feet. Oh, God. They are on my ass. There go 6 knots. 5 knots. How close are they? He's super close. Open tube 9. What is that weird ship? Tall foremast, short aft mast. Let's find him. He's a weird looking ship. I should be able to find him pretty quick. Not quick enough. Hurry up. Is it that? I'm just gonna... That's not it at all. God dang this game here. I'm gonna pause it while I find this frickin' ship. Is it that? That's pretty darn close. Medium old tanker, draft 21 feet. This guy's right on top of me. I didn't even realize he was that close.
Yes, sir. Hard to start. Hard to start.
Getting torp hits on what?
Current
This is
depth.
the one behind me? He was close. That was a snapshot.
Yes, sir. New depth. 2, 5, 9.
Ahead 1/3.
Boom!
Current depth 120. Torpedo impact.
Passing thermal layer.
Now I'm starting to hit that ship out front.
Current depth 140. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So the destroyer's missed astern big time.
Yes, sir. New course. Yes, sir. 136.
I won't hit that ship. I'm way deep.
180.
Way deep. So I hit a ship out here in the front. This guy here, he's down by the bow a little bit. That wasn't that good of a hit, was it? Oh, I just nicked the bow. Look at that. I'm going to come up to periscope depth. What do I have here? Tubes 2 and 5. Ready to go. Actually, let's go to the observation periscope. Let's check plot.
Yes, sir. New course. Yes, sir. 107.
Ahead flank.
Yes, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Yes, sir.
Passing thermal layer.
I'm going to pop up to periscope depth and launch a really quick hit and run attack here. There's a bunch of these large modern freighters out here, and I want to see if I can get one. Looking behind me, there's the two destroyers directly behind me. There's another ship right there. That'd be a good target. That's a beaut. We'll get these two torpedo tubes open. See if we can calculate what's going on with him. I think I'm about straight abeam of him pretty much. How fast do they think they're going? No, I don't think 17 knots. 5 knots would be more like it. Way overestimated speed in the earlier shot to have just clipped that bow.
Fire into 2. Torpedo in the water. Fire into 5. Torpedo in the water.
Let's take a look around. There's a destroyer there, he's fairly close. Destroyer there, fairly close. What's really stymieing these destroyers is the fact that I'm sailing into the formation of ships here. That's making it hard for him to deal with me.
Yes, sir. Torpedo impact.
So I've got a couple of hits on some of these heavier oilers. That one might blow. He did. Once they catch fire, they're kind of in trouble. Here I am diving underneath of that freighter.
1, 0, 0. Torpedo impact.
And I hit him a second time. That's kind of a coup de grace. He's blowing up. There's one on plot right where I'm at. He's really super slow.
Yes, sir. New deck. 3, 0, 4. Yes, sir. New course. 2, 2. Yes, sir. Ring for silent running. Yes, sir. Deploying decoys. Deploying decoys.
So I'm in a knuckle to the left here. I'm going to throw out some decoys. And then slow to silent running all simultaneously. So what'll happen is they know where I'm at right now, and suddenly I'm going to disappear, but the decoy will be there.
Short range. Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 3, 5, 5. Current depth. 1, 6. 0 warship. Closing. Bearing. 7, 4. Medium.
Meanwhile, I want to escape in this direction.
Returning to course, sir. Yes, sir. Current depth. 1, 8, 0.
They lost me. The pings just quit. Looking at this depth gauge here, this one's pinned at 165 feet, because we're much deeper than that.
Current depth. 2, 0.
That's kind of the high resolution depth meter that they use to line up periscope depth. Shit. He's directly over me. Let's watch if he drops. He didn't. There's no depth charges. He went right over the top of me without dropping. Oh no, there's a depth charge there! I don't think I'm going to escape that one. It's going to hit to my right. It's close.
Flat gun damage, sir. Flat gun damage, sir. Current depth. 2, 4, 0.
Better look at the damage. Oh, superficial damage to the guns up top. Repairable. No bulkheads. No flooding.
2, 6, 0. Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 2, 4, 6. Short range. Yes, sir.
I forgot to slow it to... I told it to go to silent running, and it didn't go to third speed like it usually would do. That kind of pisses you off a little bit. In fact, it pisses me off a lot. But, oh well.
Returning to course, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go take a look at what's going on up top. He's on me from my left side. It's my bow. He's behind me. In case he's got depth charges I can't see. Yes, there's one there. I'll speed up to flank speed for a minute. Zoom away at 7 knots. He can't hear me now because his props. He can't hear behind himself. After that set of depth charges blows, I'll slow to a third speed a few seconds later. Because when those depth charges explode, they can't hear anything. It just deafens them for a moment. Yeah, that hit way aft.
Head 1/3.
Way aft and to the right. Alright, third speed, I'm at 300 feet. Put down a marker. Because in this little area dead ahead of me, there's he's slowed, but not by much. This is the ship I hit on the bow, that tanker, 10,000 tonner. What have I gotten? No, that isn't a 10,000. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, I will do some tallying here while I sneak away. I got a 4998, 5,000 tonner, let's call it, and a 10,032 tonner. So for this war patrol, we are now up to 16,600 tons. That's pretty decent. 2 more ships sunk for a total of 3. Yeah. Starting to get some results, chat. Let's change course. I need to move out to a range of about probably 8 nautical miles. So I'll mark that with that compass tool. And I'll extend their plot. Look at 5 destroyers. This might be tricky getting out of here. It's my plot this way.
Yes, sir. Returning to course, sir. Yes, sir. Returning to course, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll do time compression. A smidge on the risky side, but they're all over up there, man. I'm gonna work my way over more to the right. Try to escape out that way. Time compression. I'll watch their markers here to see if any of them make a run on me. Yep, they're all kind of congregating over here. There's 1 destroyer there, 2 destroyers here. It's 3 total. Yeah. They've reformed. They're over here to my right. Kind of see them in the darkness there a little bit. That's the one that needs one more torpedo and he'll go down. Kind of rise 100 feet, come up to 200 feet. Take a quick look around. Let me see if I'm being pinged. Straight behind me now, I can hear him through my own screws. Battery. We're on time compression, so I can make this faster. Alright. So we'll secure from silent running. Let my crew start working. Let me figure out what torpedoes that I want here. I want 2 electrics. And then these 3 steamers. If I were to surface now, it probably would be okay in the darkness, but there is still that ship there. It's kind of glitchy. Keep going. He's searching in my direction. Now he went back out. How are we doing with torpedo tubes? We're all fully reloaded. So let's surface the boat. Go to full speed. Try to get around him again. Set up to do it all over.
Ship spotted.
Save game, attack. We'll just have a save point here in case something goes wrong. Just reload. Battery's looking good. Lots of fuel. Battery charger's on. Let's extend. I'm going to put a mark down to help me keep this plot line straight. This mark out on the map. Give me some sense of scale. I don't think I have to go that far though. Golly, man. These destroyers had very effective sonar. That I can tell you. Way more than I'm used to. I mean, they detected me, and I would normally not be detected. Let's go to... I'm going to go to 1.5 nautical miles from their projected plot line. It'll look about like this. Starting to get light out. I'm actually going to turn on the radar. See if I can pick him up on radar. I'm not even picking him up on radar. Submerge. I'm going to stand to. Let's wait and see if they come. There they go. They're moving very, very slow. Put another save point. Emerson. What was that sound I just heard? Oh, it's probably my heat. Oh crap, I forgot my laundry. I can get that when I go to bed. Where am I in the big picture, though? I could go around the Celebes to Mios Wendy and get some more torpedoes. I'm just thinking big picture. Let's deal with what I got on the table in front of me now. This sucks that that torpedo shot just clipped the bow instead of hitting them good. This time compression really kind of pissing me off because it keeps getting interrupted because it keeps hearing a new ship. Alright, they're close.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go to silent running.
Yes, sir.
Go to battle stations. Wonder if I should start firing my homing torpedoes at these guys and thin the herd a little bit. It's just... Let's go take a look at that scenario and see if there's some possibilities here. So there's the lead destroyer. He's kind of going away from me right now. Let's go see what he is. Because I may want to attack him at some point. I think it's Fubuki. No, Shiratsuyu. No, I don't think it's Shiratsuyu. The rear turrets are super firing on that one. Shiratsuyu does not have super firing rear guns. This does. It's Fubuki. I was right. And Tube 6 is my homing torpedo. I gotta wait till the Fubuki starts to either go by or come after me or whatever, but I'm gonna keep an eye on Fubuki and I will probably attack him. I have 4 homing torpedoes on board. If I can get those defenses down from 5 destroyers to 3, I'll have much better luck attacking this formation. There's a lot of ships here. Okay, back into time compression. Now that I've done a little analysis, I want to make sure that Shiratsuyu is much closer now. Oh, I mean Fubuki. Torpedo tube is at 6. For tube 6, open. Set the depth. 5 is fine. Oh, this is a beaut. He's starting to turn away. Might leave him be. Oh, he's really pouring it on. He's screaming out of there. Look at that. He's probably doing all of 18 knots. So let's look at that guy's also going away. Oh, that's him, that's him. I gotta look more to the right. Okay, I'm starting to bring them into sight here, so let's go ahead 2/3. Because this is a destroyer right here. So I need to follow this Fubuki out of there. If not, turn my tail towards this guy and let a homing torpedo rip on him. Oh shit! Shit, shit, shit. Time compression. I think I might have just screwed myself up.
Yes, sir.
Head 1/3.
Was he's ahead to the right? Yes, yes, that's him there. I'm gonna put that he's coming right straight at me. Shoot.
6.
Torpedo in the water.
Let's start diving.
Yes, sir.
No, stay at periscope depth. How close was he? He was within 1,000 meters. He's too close. So I got a homing torpedo out there doing its thing. Let's see where they're at. See if that homing torpedo's homing in on him. I don't see it. Homing torpedo did take off to the right, though. That sucks. It's a miss. Meanwhile, I'll get it reloading. It won't reload because I'm under silent running at the moment. Why am I at periscope depth? I wanted... Well, I did tell it to go back up.
Current depth 80. Current depth 100. Current depth 120.
Passing thermal layer.
Current depth 140.
There he is. Is he on target?
160.
Below the thermocline.
Current depth 180. Yes, sir. Hard to port. Yes, sir.
Hard to port. Flank speed. He's dropping right there. Let's get a little bit of a distance there.
Current depth 200.
Midships.
Yes, sir. Weather.
Back to a third. Okay, he's missing a stern.
Current depth 2. Current depth 240.
He's 500 away. He's a long ways off, but he's loud.
Current depth 260.
6,000 yards out that one is. Oh, he's close. At 120. Is he about to make a run? It's real close. Behind to the right.
Current depth 280.
Both back there. They know I'm around. Just don't know quite where. Okay, time compression. Yeah, he's gonna go by behind me.
Torpedo miss, sir.
Wow, there's a bunch of them there. Trouble is, I can't pop up. This guy held his station. If I can get in behind this guy, get him past me, I can surface and start using stern tubes on all these juicy targets, including this very slow, very injured ship here. That's the one I hit on the bow from this side. No, I'm not seeing the damage anymore, but he's hurt. Gosh. Wait. I'll stop. See if I can get this guy to pass me by here. Let's do some time compression. I thought I told this thing to stop. I guess I'm just kind of drifting. That is very, very unlucky that he decided to stop. Is this the one that I hit on the bow? Let's go look at it. No, he's... That's not the ship. It's that one there, I'm sure of it. Just waiting for him to go by, go away, so I can surface here and start getting busy. Screws are very slow. Using a little time compression. Now let's listen around, make sure something else isn't happening that I should be aware of. The merchants are still behind to my right, so that's a good thing. Is he injured? He looks low in the water. He looks like he's gonna sink. Okay, so they're very, very slow. They're very slow. Is that another destroyer coming? Yeah, it is. Straight to my east. Or to my right, I should say. Try to get him. He's gonna be behind me. Which torpedo tube would be the best? Let's use up torpedo tube 9. The only steam torpedo I got back there, because that's not going to matter this range. I don't need to be stealthy with the electrics, so we'll do torpedo tube 9. Those things are normally 28 feet, I believe. Yeah, 28.2. He's deep in the water. I can probably go 35 feet and get a good hit. He's at least down... I mean, I can almost go 40 feet and I bet I get a good hit, but 35 should do the trick. And I'll have that ready. Let's listen to the right. I know there's a destroyer over there. Where is he? Okay, so the merchant that I'm interested in is... Where'd it all go? I can't even hear the destroyer to the right. The one ahead to the left I can. Turn the hydrophones back to the southeast of me, well, west of me, but, you know, behind to the right. Are those merchants turning their engines off and drifting a little bit there? Yeah, he is. He has to, because he's kind of getting cut in front of by this guy, I think, a little bit.
Yes, sir.
We're going to blow ballast. Because I need to rise fast. Once I start to get close, I'm going to catch it by ordering periscope depth. I just need to come straight up, and I need to do it fast. I'm going to test something here.
Yes, sir.
That thing catches itself within 15 feet of rise. That's quite amazing. It's good to know. So I think once I get to about 80-ish feet, 80 or 90 feet, I'll order periscope depth. Getting pinged.
Passing thermal layer.
Oh, I'm coming up like a bobber. Periscope depth.
Yes, sir.
Hope they're not too close, because if they are, I'm a goner. Let's lock him. Open tube 9. Plug this in. I'm just going to throw a number out there to get a range. He is probably about 400 meters out. Probably going this way. He's probably doing 3 knots. This thing thinks it's going 40 knots. Yeah, right, game. Head flank, dive. That was ballsy as hell what I just did.
Yes,
Go to observation periscope really quick. I'm not going to be able to get up in time to see anything, though, because I'm diving fast.
Current depth 80. Torpedo impact.
Torpedo impact, I got him. Destroyed. That's what I set out to do.
Passing thermal layer.
0. Yes, sir. 140. Current depth 160.
There's the burning wreck.
Yes, sir. Hard to port. Hard to port. Current
Boy, that took a lot of damage. Let's see where I hit. I would have liked to have watched. Nice and low. That was a good depth to choose. 35 feet. I probably could have gone even a little deeper, but not much.
Area 211. Medium range. Yes, sir. New depth 302.
I think he's still driving, even though I just destroyed it. It's drifting.
220.
She's going into the drink.
Yes, sir. Hard to start. Hard to start. Yes, sir.
Well, I got good battery. I got plenty of compressed air, so I can blow the ballast if I need to pop up real quick. Let's go east by southeast. That's what I want to do.
Yes, sir. New course. 113. Yes, sir.
Actually, I do need that tool. I want to get outside of, let's just say, 9 nautical miles. Behind to my left, let's go take a look.
Current depth 260.
Tell you, there he is. Did he drop? I don't see where he dropped. He's behind to my right now.
Current depth 280.
It's 500 yards out.
Bearing.
He's 1,200 yards out. He's being tricky, turning his screws on and off.
Bearing.
He's 1,500 yards out.
Medium range.
I'm not worried about the merchants. I already did my damage.
1. Medium range.
I'm gaining on him. He's going away. I think I've escaped. While we go to time compression. They're all over where I just was, too. Yeah. Tell you what, you don't want to surface here, not right now. I think I'll just stay way down here at 300 feet of depth, where I can't even find myself. It's so deep and dark. There I be. Just sneak away in the depths. Quiet as a church mouse. Can't wait to try out that 5-inch 25 cal. We'll do some time compression. They're not on to me. I can sneak out of here. Right, they're reforming. It's been long enough. One thing that they're not doing that they had been doing earlier in the war is they're not leaving one destroyer behind. At least that I know of. Let's go look. Yeah, there's nobody there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Secure from silent running. Stand easy.
Secure from battle stations.
We'll come up a little ways.
New depth 1-4. Yes, sir.
Take the pressure off the pressure hull. What time is it? 12:27 hours. I'll tell you what, I'm going to stay underwater right now because experience tells me, even though I'm far enough away for those ships not to spot me, there are times when, after you've done what I just did, all this damage, you'll surface and there's 100 planes looking for you. So we'll erase the doodles. I'm actually going to turn to head, I'm going to say southwest, kind of the way I came.
Yes, sir. New course. 2-2-4. Yes, sir.
And I wonder, is that the same convoy that I've just been attacking, or is that a new one? That one looks like it's on a different course. So I'm actually going to start to head west. Fertile hunting grounds, this.
Yes, sir. New course. 2-7-1.
How much battery do I have? Plenty. I'm just going to stay down here in the deep. Battery down to 50%. That's okay, I'm going to let it run. I'm going to surface at night. Like now.
Yes, sir. Roll ballast.
Let's plot a course. I could go down and look for that convoy, but I don't know. What's my torpedo situation?
Passing thermal layer.
Got plenty of torpedoes to get some business done, but my orders are go up here, so let's obey my orders. On the surface, let's go to 2/3 speed. It's nighttime. What's the sea state? A little on the rough side. I hear thunder nearby. Okay. 4-hour stream. I was ready for bed 2 hours ago. I'm having fun, man. This game is great. Let's save game, patrol. Let's resume. And let's go make sure that I'm giving myself credit for these kills. Ship sunk. I went back and finished the job and picked up another ship worth 10,007 tons. So let's add that in. My new total for this war patrol is 26,607 tons of shipping sunk amongst 4 ships, 2 of which were Goliath. I love sinking those 10,000 tonners. That's big. One thing I can tell you for sure is that those destroyers and the aircraft I encountered attacking at night, things are different now. Things are very different now. I gotta tell you, as far as racing goes, Decker, Martinsville is terrible on iRacing. Everything is, honestly. iRacing's not that great of a game. It's actually pretty bad. But the real racetracks produce great racing when it comes to tracks like Martinsville. Martinsville's race today was epic. A 1-2-3 win was historic. I don't think it had ever been done before. And Hendrick's cars are stupid fast. It's going to be an interesting year for NASCAR. Hendrick's just got it. They just got it together, man. You wonder what they're doing. You know they're cheating. I mean, it's just everybody knows that. This is an Evernham moment for sure. This is an Evernham Knaus thing. They figured out a way to cheat. I 100% guarantee it. I just waiting for the other shoe to drop. You know, the post-race inspection to say, hey, look what you guys did to the louvers or something like that. But my gosh, is that cool that the Hendricks cars took 1, 2, 3. I like the Hendricks cars. The main thing that I like about Hendrick is the fact that, you know, Kyle Larson got cancel culture. And Hendrick said, you can come drive for me, you know. As soon as NASCAR was done with their little suspension of him, they, you know, he had a ride, and he won the next championship. So that was killer, man. Today's race was great. I was busy, but I caught bits and pieces of it, and I went back and watched the highlights, because I had to see it. It's just too cool. Yeah. But if only iRacing could be as fun as real racing. They just can't hack it. They're in way over their head. I mean, they're trying. It's so much of what we call technical debt. Sound contact emergent. Can I see it? He's armed. I can see his guns. That won't stop me. Even armed ships don't halt my ambition. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is turn on my radar. Did you watch the race, perchance, Decker? I wonder... I know Chief was there. He streams from the racetracks. It's epic what he's doing. I can't believe he doesn't have 1,000 viewers. A radar contact. Let's crash dive. Get down to depth. Bit of 1/3 speed. We'll creep along for a little while. We'll go tell... Oh! Maybe it's that kind of radar contact. Let's go to periscope depth. Let's turn to the northwest. Let's go intercept him. Speed 2. Alright.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop.
Yes, sir. New course. 2. Yes, sir. 7.
What do we have here? Let's go take a look, shall we? This ship is cruising! And he's going to pass so close that I don't even know what he is. I gotta back up. I mean, he's going to run me over. Damn it! Wrong direction on the rudder. Midships, I'll stop. Let's go find out what that Speedy Gonzalez is. He's fast. That's him right there. It's a medium modern composite freighter. Let's start taking some measurements. He's doing at least 9 knots. I'm almost positive of it. Medium, I'm going to say 21 foot. Which torpedo tube do I want to put on 20? It doesn't matter. Well, yeah, tube 1 and 2. We're going to go to 17 feet depth. Is he close? He ain't doing no 9 knots, I'll tell you that. Not according to what I'm seeing. Look his angles here. What speed does it think he's going? 8? I think 7. No, 8. 8's probably very accurate. Take a couple readings and I'll know for sure. Actually, a little slower than that. Seven, I bet is right. Yep, we got him at 7. Take one more set of readings and we'll fire the next torpedo. Got him in the stern. That's a lucky hit. I sped up his speed for the computation on the second one just because it just felt like that 7 was too slow. But with that hit on the stern, this one here is going to do him in. This is going to hit midships. Bam! Unit destroyed. I think he was destroyed even before that second torpedo hit. Look at no engine room, no screw head, just demolished the ship. Wow, that was a good kill. I had it on radar. I thought it was a plane because I saw the blip on plot, so I crash dove. And then I realized, oh wait, that's a merchant that I'm hearing. Look, he's still making way. Look at him. His back end's underwater and the front's still plowing through. I'll surface as soon as that guy on the gun. That's a big gun, man. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Full ballast. Yes, sir. Dive slow. New course, 280.
Here she comes. The Grey Wolf. What a beautiful sight. That is so amazing. Let's pop radar so I know what's going on out there.
Yes, sir. Runner.
We'll use time compression to get out here. Go catch those. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Give me a chance to play with my 5-inch gun. I can't shoot him there, it's too close. What a mean looking gun that is though, holy cow. But I got a little something for him. Look at those big shells. 40 millimeter. You guys can swim. Into the drink you go. Hope you got your life vests. I I've already got that guy. Is that the one I hit from the rear gun? I think so. Yeah, there were only 2 of them. Return to course. So I've only sunk 1 life raft? No, I got 2 life rafts. Inertia's one hell of a thing, Diverlund. And good morning to you. It's good to see you here at the tail end of my stream here in North America. Oh man, we're in an ad break. You can't even hear me right now. Frickin' Twitch. Yeah, let me add that 4,024 tonner. Plus the 1 ton for the life raft. How about me? So, 2 life rafts and old composite freighters. 3 victories. We're up to a total of 7. At 30,632 tons. Been a good night. We will continue tomorrow. Yeah. We save the game. On patrol. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a very, very fun night for me. Especially towards the end, things started getting interesting. What was the date on this last kill? It's May 24, 1944. And the Japanese are getting wiser. They are now capable of attacking at night by air. I had a little experience with that right after departing Perth-Fremantle. And even below the thermocline, I'm getting pinged and tracked. Not that reliably, but their destroyers are able to accomplish a lot more now than they ever used to. So that is going to be interesting to see how the rest of the war fares for me, which will be soon. We're getting into the summer months of 1944. After all, in May of 1945, the war in Europe was over, and it took another couple of months getting into August for it to end in the Pacific. So, the World of Warships game might pop up here soon enough. I'm going to play a little bit of that as I run into people that want to play with me, like Rob. Rob wasn't here tonight, though. I've got it installed. Haven't played it yet. Well, I shouldn't say I haven't played it. I got 33,000 battles in that game. And that's just in the randoms. But Silent Hunter, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. We're getting down to the end, the brass tacks. We'll see if I survive the end of the war. The Japanese, in the real war, became less and less effective against the submarines, but in this game, they become more and more. So, let's check the torpedo situation. I will get this taken care of first. Speed is 2. Fuel is not at all critical. We'll do the time compression. Here come the planes. Crash dive. I'm going to play for a few more minutes. Stay down for a couple hours. Surface the boat. Here comes more planes. Go down for a couple more hours. Surface the boat. There's the planes. Crash dive. Yada, yada, yada. They shouldn't have had it so predictable. Surface the boat. Engage enemy merchant shipping in the area. Salabi Sea. Yes, sir. I'd like to thank you guys for coming and hanging out. It's been quiet for chat. It's been super, super quiet, but I can see by the numbers that people have come through, and and viewed and watched. I know that Sunday night streaming for a game like this is kind of niche, but I'm not streaming for viewer numbers or subs or bits or donos. I might get back into that though. I start to play a popular game that has, you know, more of a following. Then all of that, I'll redevelop all of that later. But for right now, man, after all the BS that I went through with Call of Duty, oh my god, I should have never bothered with that. That game is so crap. It was fun though. I met a lot of really cool people playing DMZ, but in the modern gaming world, you have a game mode that's successful, the first thing Activision does is dump it. And that's really, really a terrible situation. It's just plain old terrible. So I ended up taking a couple of weeks off streaming, almost a whole month. And when I came back, I decided I was going to play a game I knew I was going to enjoy. Games like this, I like Civilization 5. That game's always fun. So, you know, I took some time off what you would consider some of the mainstream streaming games. Even iRacing, I've been kind of a little bit idle because Jay moved. Rob is Rob. He just a disabled veteran. He just can't do it. You know, he can't sit there and race all day like he used to. So he's missed a lot of races. So I haven't been. I mean, he's the reason I'm into iRacing. There's a lot of other things that have happened since then. A lot of other people I've met. A lot of things that I've done, like with RacePal. But the reason I'm there is to hang out with a gaming friend who just really doesn't have the time to get online and game as much anymore. He's just doesn't have the time. That's the wrong way to put it. He just doesn't have the stamina, doesn't have the physical health, so every once in a while he gets in there and we hang out. That was kind of cool the other night. He put a race out there. He likes Martinsville. He likes Richmond. I think he missed Richmond. You know, he did do one race at Richmond. There's certain tracks he really likes, and he'll show up for those. Other than that, he's like me. He's like, whatever. My objection to iRacing, I'm worse than a beginner now after not having played for 3 years. You have to continuously practice, and you have to commit an inordinate amount of time to driving and iRacing, or you're not going to enjoy the experience because you won't be good enough at it with how they've got the game and the cars and everything is so touchy on iRacing that it's just not fun. Not for a casual like me. I don't want to have to work really hard and get really good at the game like I was when I first started the RacePal thing. In fact, you know, I was really good at tracks like Chicagoland, the Nashville Super Speedway, which is the first track that I built a public setup for RacePal. And I had to build it twice, because when they first released the track as brand new, they had the wrong surface on the track, you know, in the computer's memory or whatever. I think they had it as asphalt when it's a concrete track. So after they fixed the track surface, fortunately I didn't have much to do, but I tweaked it a little bit, and oh my god, was that a good setup. That was a very, very fast race-winning setup. Consequently, I got good at that track. I had done some truck setup at Chicagoland. And so when the fixed races went to Chicagoland and Arcacar went to Nashville Super Speedway, these are tracks that I knew how to drive, and I farmed the snot out of them. And went from 2 to 3K, I think, or, you know, 2.5 to 3.5K. But I'm nowheres in that realm of driving now. Some people say maybe I am. I don't know. And I won't find out. I'm not willing to get out there and deal with the cautions. It's just too time consuming for my level of enjoyment for that type of gaming. On the other hand, I've been watching Vaughter Racing. He streams kind of overnight-ish, early morning the next day. He's kind of on a third shift schedule, I think. And he's been racing Assetto Corsa Competizione, and it just looks like so much fun, man. But even for that, I mean, I'm writing an overlay for iRacing, and I'm building some broadcast software for streamers and people that I want to tell to you guys more about in the near future. But, you know, with the time that I spend on everything else and all the other work that I do, I just don't have time to sit there and learn frickin' iRacing. I had a discussion about the iRacing thing, by the way, with Gary Sexton when him and I were working together at Podium. When I was building the Podium overlay, Gary was the artist. He's their graphic artist, or was. He's not there anymore, but... you know, that's basically what I just told him. I just said that iRacing should quit trying to be a sim, because they're not doing a good job of that. They need to make it so these cars can hit and bump, and they won't knock people off the track, you know, unless it's really bad. They need to dial it back, you know, more towards the direction of arcade, which ironically would be more realistic than what they're doing now. And just let people race and have fun, you know, make it so people can come home on the weekend, grab their Acme shop setup for the, you know, Friday night NIS or A Open or whatever, and just go race and have fun and not have it be like it is. Nobody wants to race a simulator. Nobody. Absolutely zero. Nobody wants that. Zero. I think there's a lot of people that like a lot of the realism stuff that they are trying to do, but it's entertainment, it's a game, it's not a sim, it's not even remotely similar to real racing. It's not even remotely similar. The analogs are very rough. It's probably no more than 20% accurate to real racing. At least on the oval side. The road side could be a little bit better. I think a lot of that is owed to how horrendous the aero model and the traction model is for the tires. You know, it's... I mean, I'm watching the Martinsville race, and these cars are just leaning on each other and bumping and pushing and scratching and rubbing. Absolutely nothing comes of it. Cars just race right out of the corner, still bumping and rubbing. No problem. On iRacing, you can't go near another car. It just goes helicoptering into the wall. It hits the wall and bounces off like a pinball machine bumper. It's not only just unrealistic, it's distracting from the fun that you could otherwise be having with the game. If they wanted to be realistic, they shouldn't make it so it's slippy and slidey and say, hey, look, it's realistic, you gotta learn how to drive the car like that. And it's bullshit. Real cars don't handle like that. And, that's why I don't like iRacing. It's just way too much. And it's also kind of expensive. I've already bought all the content for NASCAR ovals, and I don't even like to race it. I own all the dirt road stuff, but the unfortunate thing about the jumpy trucks, as I like to call them, the stadium trucks or whatever, is they're only every 2 hours and they almost never go official. So it's just not a popular form of racing in iRacing, and that's too bad because it's fun. I had a lot of fun with it when I was playing that. In fact, that was the last racing I did on iRacing before I just quit racing and went on to other games. Is that the short course stuff, the dirt road. I had a tremendous amount of fun with that, with those few odd races before I hung up iRacing. Well, iRacing as a driver. So, today I moved my rig down here. There it is. It's over here to my right. It's on the other side of my desk. The monitor's blacked out. I've got Windows set up to only use the monitor I need to use at the time. And Texas, I drove around on Texas for a little while today just to kind of, see if I like how I repositioned my tabletop on my rig. My rig has a tabletop, kind of, where the monitor goes and I've got the steering wheel base bolted down to it. I reworked where and how I mounted my shifter. I'm not going to use that for shifting anymore, so it's kind of out of the way. I think I'm going to actually use it for brake bias. Brake bias is exceedingly important, and everybody ignores it. I don't know why. Nonetheless, I've got my rig all set up. It felt really good, but I suck. I just driving around Texas with the fixed setup. I mean, It's wrecking loose in 3 and 4, plowing tight in 1 and 2. It's what you would expect from Texas. Actually, it's pretty good in 1 and 2. It's going to be interesting to see how the fixed races go. I'm not interested in doing it, but it's still going to be interesting, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to just going back to, it's not a cookie cutter mile and a half, but a mile and a half. But that flat, slow 1 and 2 just sucks. That slippery 3 and 4, because you have to really loosen the setup up to get it around that tight 1 and 2. And then I hate any D oval. If it is a D oval, I hate it by default. The D ovals suck. All that coming out of turn 4, and then there's 2 more turns out there on the oval, and people wreck because, there's 2 bottlenecks there on what should be a straightaway. It sucks. Texas sucks, and it's going to be a boring week for people. I've even, I bet you Texas, for A fixed, I bet it doesn't even go official overnight. I bet 11 o'clock or 11:30 or whatever it is, maybe 1 or 1:30, whatever, will be the last official of the day for A fixed, rather. And A open, forget about it. That'll be 2 splits tops. There might be 3 or 4 splits right at first. Because, people are going to be wanting to go play on some of these mile and a half tracks now that we're getting into more conventional racing again. We'll see how it goes, but, yeah, I'm contemplating doing the setup build tomorrow. I have it all set up for it. I'm ready to do it. I've got, the rig, the computers, the stream. I really want to do that tomorrow. I do know tomorrow we're going to have really good weather here where I live in Michigan. So I know that in the middle of the day, I'm going to work in the morning and I won't be streaming, I'll tell you that. I got work to do. But I'm going to head outside and I'm going to spend probably the whole entire afternoon out of doors tomorrow. So I'm going to try to come back, get online earlier tomorrow night. I want to do the setup build. I might push that back till Tuesday, but I do kind of want to do it on Monday. And we'll just see where the cards fall. But anyway, that's enough of my podcast monologue for the night. I'm going to call it a night. Appreciate everybody coming to hang out. And keep an eye out for me tomorrow, man. We'll go do a setup build, or at least continue the battle against the Japanese. So you guys all take care. Have a good night. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.